Hello. Okay. Let's see. Wait, wrong map. Oh, here it is. That should work. Okay. This shouldn't be so hard to do. So when you get both resources into the building, I just have to set on the server the type of building. Hey, Evan. And then, I should post in the Fat Goblins Discord probably. I should do that every now and then. Finishing building upgrade animations today. Okay, so you changed the thing on the server. I think every frame. I guess this is okay to do. Hang on, there's a couple things happening here. So one other thing I want to fix, this is totally unrelated. The shadow banning has been annoying me for a while now. I'm going to fix that. I don't remember where that is. Directional light shader. Okay, so this should be the problem, but hang on. It doesn't use this value. We're on a totally random playlist. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, so okay, apparently I had this bias scale before. Maybe I should add this back. I don't understand how the size of the shadow map affects. Oh, I do get it. Okay, let's try to add that back, I guess. It's gonna do. That did fix the shadow bias, and the shadows still look fine. Alright, cool. Okay, upgrade manager. I see that emoji, yep. So I think I already have building types, do I not? I must not. Okay. Why resource? That just does this stuff. I can get rid of all this. So that does this. Okay, that's okay. And that potentially increases the pending count. You have some crazy emojis. Yeah, man. And now when you consume the resource, it actually gets registered. Okay. So how do we do this? Then we have like a resolve hat. Resolve hat building upgrade? This should work. This is at least one way to do it. Resolve hat building upgrade, team index, building slot. Okay, so both of these things, the wood counts, the stone counts have to be 0. Wait. I guess I could do this. Should upgrade. This will be better. I guess if you should not upgrade, skip. And then all you do is you take the building type and you get the tier 2 building type. Yeah. Which is a thing in hat types. It is tier 2? Oh shit. Get tier 2. This will be 50%, right? Okay. I need to add a timer to these. I'm going to start removing added tasks after 20 minutes. No, I think I did not wrote task add. Oh, you didn't. Did I do this wrong? No, this is right. Okay, that'll work. So now what? You take the building types, which is the same thing, except building types of team index, building slot. Uh-oh. Current type. Is this even helpful? And this goes to get tier 2 of current hat type. That's it. So it'll automatically get resolved. That's it, except I have to have a packet to send this. So packets. Server buildings. Set buildings packet. What the fuck? Oops. Okay. Alright. Now I have to send all the buildings at once. Each building is a U8, so actually, there's no reason to complicate it. It'll just be... wait, so like this. That should work. Set buildings packet. Although, I can make it a hat type. Because if it, yeah, hat type is a U8. Nice. So we say, wait, that's so easy then. You say packet server add packet server building set buildings packet. Context hat upgrade manager building types. It matches already, right? Yep, 2.5 hat type. Okay, now let's process it. What the fuck what are these buttons I'm pressing? Packet processor. Set buildings. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, now I already do have this. It's down here. Building manager, set buildings, set building types. Changing the name, I guess. And easy accept. Okay, I'll do this for now. And I think everything automatically will work, by the way. We'll try this first, and then I have to add animation, which will be like an extra step inside this function. That's what's gonna happen. Types. Let's try this out. Okay, so first, get in there. Boom! Any WASM enjoyers? I wish. So I could yoink someone to make my WASM stuff. Physics don't change. That's expected though. This looks good. The building's so well made. Okay, now this guy. That's good. This building is like kind of it's fine. It feels like a side grade. Like this one looks visually like an upgrade. This one is like didn't exactly get larger. A lot of them are like side grades. I don't know what to think about that. Whoops, wrong thing. Hey. Well, it's fine. It'll probably look a lot better when I add the animations. Oh. Oh, that's fucking true. Okay. Interesting. So what's happening is the ice version of the building. Yeah, what do I do about this? The ice version of the mage building has these little icicles on it. I can just change it. I can just do it the same way I do all other transparent things. Okay, so it'll be building. Do you think those are so you other work voice when you build stuff? I do have that. I have. Wait, I can probably play it on VS Code, I think, and then you can hear it on stream. Well, actually, the voices though are not exactly set up. I have like 10% of the actual recorded voice clips put into my files. Maybe I have all of them. This looks like probably all of them. It's probably gonna be super loud.
Work, work.
Did you know I had this when you asked that question?
Work, work. Work, work.
And then I have one more from Warcraft. Oh, job's done.
Job's done. Job's done. Job's done.
Yeah, a lot of them are really good. I'm so excited to put these in the game eventually. Like when you go on a killing spree, there's certain things that you can say at each amount of kills.
I'm sorry.
Like after a certain amount of kills, this is gonna be really funny when this is in the game. After a certain amount of kills in a single life, like when you get to, at first he's like really excited to get like, you know, 1, 2, whatever, 5 kills, and then starting like 8 or 10, he starts to become depressed.
I'm sorry.
And he's like, doesn't want to kill anymore.
I'm so sorry.
This is gonna be so funny, man. I don't think I've showed this on stream at all yet. See, this is where he is. This is where he is happy to be killing.
5.
So, yeah.
5. Please, someone end my suffering. I don't want to kill anymore. I don't want to kill anymore.
Where are the other ones? So not organized. This one's probably good.
I just want to die already. I just want to die already. Make it stop. Make it stop. Please, someone make the killing stop.
Hail Gauntlet Satan is a good file name. Yeah, I have. Where is the other one? For when you turn into, so you have a chance to say things when you turn into priests. When you turn into any class, but so the priest is like has a variety of things, and one of them is the Goblin Jesus thing, which I don't know where that is. Here's one of them.
Did you know that Goblin Jesus died for your sins? Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
And then immediately after, when you press the button to turn into the Dark Priest.
Hail Goblin Satan!
It's pretty good. The voice lines are pretty good. That is such an ugly emote. Oh my god. What is this song? Dumb question, are you using any sort of audio middleware for the game? Yeah, I'm using Fmod. Audio is scary and hard. Very hard. Yeah. I actually tried using Fmod Studio at the start, and doing the Fmod stuff myself, but with Fmod Studio, and I couldn't even get that working. Like, even that was unreliable. It's crazy. Alright, wait. I'm getting distracted. So first... Okay, first what has to happen? In the hat upgrade... Is this fine? Is this right? Yeah, this will work. So, hat upgrade manager. So in this changes your building. In the hat manager, server hat manager, all I should have to do, this hat type is not right. Yeah, I'll fix that later. All I should have to do is detect when your spawned hat, which is this guy, I think, yes. When your spawned hat is not the correct type. Should I be sure that it's still at its spawn location? Yes, and I do that. I think, do I not do that? Wait, that could be really bad. I need to check that. Good to do, old me. Existence ticks. That one's fine. That one's different. This, okay. Cool. Hat manager get hat, building hat ID, if you found the hat. Yeah, it doesn't do that. That's potentially really bad. You could grief your team really hard. Basically, if you take the hat and you go push it over to your corner with physics, it'll stay there forever. No hat will ever spawn again. Okay, I can fix that. So, I don't need to check the map. That'll be the first thing to change. And the other thing is the hat spawn locations are actually in the game. And this is not needed then. I should do that too. Hat spawns. 2 hat count. 2 hat count. That's not right. I guess it doesn't matter though. That will work. Okay, and that might be right later, actually. Okay, so we'll get the level, the current map from the level, and then we'll get the hat spawns, and that will give you the stuff you need. So, yeah, let's do that. If you want to spawn, get hat transform levels. I don't know how to get the current map. Oh, right now you get the current map with the stupid thing. Selected map. That, and then hat spawns. And then team hat count. So that's like a little, yeah, like I said, a little bit not right. That'll be okay. This has to change though. Fuck. This should really be 2 hat count then. And this is where it becomes incorrect. 2 building slot count. Yeah. This is probably okay. And a building hat is an ID, that's okay. A hat type, that's okay. A team, yes. Position. Position, rotation, spawn ticks. Spawn ticks. Yeah. Hat type's actually... not needed. Right? Yeah. No, I can keep it. Because this gets put into here. Yeah, this is so confusing. It doesn't have a body? Wait, that's really, really confusing. Oh, it assigns the ID to this guy, so the hat type is super not needed. Team is also not technically needed. Position rotation is also actually not needed. Huh? Okay, so we've changed this down to ID and spawn ticks. That'll be fine. So, okay. If the spawn ticks is greater than, this is such a stupid way to do it. It would be hat spawn ticks is room tick rate times 3/2? That should be okay. So every 1.5 seconds. So then you get your hat transform from your hat spawns, and so this is where it goes wrong. Okay, so this is for building hats team index. Wait, I did it wrong. Call it building hats for hat building hats. And this is building slot. Okay. Now you do this shit. And this is not quite right. Everything here has to be a pointery thing like this. Dereference this. And then check if spawn ticks is greater than, I guess, equal to hat spawn ticks. And then try and spawn it, which will be the selected map hat spawns of team index. And then your building slot is not right. Okay, so I have to get your hat type. Hat type then. Hat type is from context hat upgrade manager. I mean, all the data is where I need it to be. It's just very annoying to access. Building slot. So here's your hat type. Okay. Here's your hat transform from your current level, your hat spawns of that level, your team index, and your hat type this time. So, okay. Hat. So this has a rotation. I don't know what kind of rotation this is wanting though. And it's a yaw. So I do not have a yaw, in fact. I think I could get the yaw. I don't know how, but I'm sure I can. Okay, so your position is the hat transform position plus some offset like that. That's probably right. That's a velocity. That's nothing. Your rotation. So here I need yaw. How the fuck do I do this? Guess we'll go look at maybe whatever file quaternion is defined inside of might have it. I doubt it, really, but it's... I'm about to learn something about quaternions, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, you know, so the last resort, blah, blah, you can rotate a vector and really easily get axis and angle. There we go. Wait. How does it know both of those things? I think this will work, although I don't know how it knows this. Okay. Rotation. Oh. Axis and angle. Float 64. So that's interesting. Axis X, axis Y, axis Z, and theta. Sure. Transform rotation. So let's just print all this stuff. So it should be 010 some radians. And in that case, I should be able to pass in theta as my yaw, but it's going to actually be something like theta plus equals pi over 2 I. Maybe not. I'll leave it like this. Okay. Hat type. I don't. Yeah, I do need that. Hat type. Team. Team index is different than team. Oh, man. Team index. Why isn't team index defined here? What the fuck? Oh, that kind of makes sense. Get team. So it just is red and blue. Gets rid of the none team is all. Okay. Team. Get team from team index. And that's it. Okay. So what ends up happening is when you pick up the hat, this will be very easy then. I have an idea. When you pick up the hat, or that hat is not found anymore, meaning someone's put it on, the spawn ticks get set to 1, and then it starts the respawn process. That's what's happening. Or, okay, so I have to get the hat transform up here. I'm gonna just put a new line there. Or the distance squared between the hat transform. Yeah, and the hat does exist at this point. Hat transform position, found hat. Does it have a position? I think so. Yes. Uh-oh. I don't know what this does. But whatever. Hey, how's it going? Oh, I just see I have Discord notifications. Is that from you? Nice. Hi, here are the remaining skins in the file with the Dark Priest. I updated the chains. Okay, thanks. Let me try this out. Yeah, sorry, I'm not good at getting Discord messages when I'm streaming because it hides my messages. Is it only possible to check in the engine? I think it's very trans. Yeah, that's fine. One second. Hang on. One of those two should work. Let me try out the Dark Priest though. Wait, but what do you mean? Okay, well, oh, for the new ones. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. Yeah, fair. Okay, let me check out this new model real quick. One second. So first of all, this is the worker. Worker, I think, looks good. Demolitionists, I think, looks good. Hang on. I'll have to get you better feedback. These two classes later today. Alright. Dark Priest 2. So there is this one and this one. Yeah, I see what you mean. And is my mic still fine? I just heard my audio pop. So the problem with the Dark Priest at the moment is in the engine, his chain is very small, and so it adds a lot of noise. So this one is definitely too small, so I won't test that one. Hey Goko, how's it going? So let's check the color attributes of this stuff. Okay, I can just export these guys first. Materials, no export, assets, hats, Dark Priest hat, selected objects. I think that should be good, and let's undo that. Now we'll try that out. Oh, I have to restart the server because I upgraded that building and I haven't fixed that yet. Oh, and everything's broken. Okay, hang on. This should be easy to fix this stuff, though. I haven't really done anything. Get the team of the team index. Add a hat. Oh, this guy is a float 64. Positional. Where is that? Oh, right here. This isn't done yet. That'll do something. Okay, there we go. One more thing. I'll turn it over. I have to use my Steam URL after the giveaway command. Your Steam URL or your actual Steam numerical ID or your unique Steam vanity account username, if you know any of those three things. Okay, let's check this out. So this is the default view. Okay, so here's this guy. It does look better. It does look better. I'm gonna put your cursor like right there and screenshot this. I hope this doesn't crash my computer again. My computer is such a piece of shit now, man. You guys know if there's a way to build a computer that produces less heat? Yes? Okay, I don't believe you. That doesn't produce less heat. Okay, so now we try this one. Let me check the attributes again. Okay, good. Export GLB. How can I do this? Dark Priest hat 2. Stick into the fridge. Yeah, unfortunately that would also be the same amount of heat. So this, I go to class, Common class manager, and then dark priest hat. Dark priest hat. 2. This should work. Okay, now I don't move. I just put the cursor there and screenshot it then. So, oh, what the fuck, he moved? Well, it looks the same to me. It's like... yeah. I think this one might be better. It doesn't look bad. I think most of the noise has been removed. Fewer watts is less heat. Yeah. That's the thing, is I can do it, right, for I think motherboard and GPU. Those all have, like, for the same versions of the things, they typically have different options for fewer watts. But I don't know if you can do that for CPU, and you could do that for, like, battery, whatever it's called, power supply. I don't know what to do about CPU. You just can't change, right? Got $1 million idea. Pizza case is basically a mini fridge. That sounds so expensive. I think this is good. Between. So the choices are. Let me look one more time. Yeah, I mean, they do look the same to me, right? Okay. They both look better than version 1. And they both have a similar and acceptable amount of noise. Maybe 3 looks better from the back if I end up adding a first person mode. But again, can't play with your day. I'm defrosting my PC. Oh, that's the other thing. I don't know how this works, but wouldn't your CPU run more efficiently if it's colder? So technically, I'm gonna go with for now, unless the artist has a different opinion, I'm gonna go with 3. So 3, I think, is this one. So let's undo this. Go to hats. Wait, and then we'll delete U2. Then we'll rename U2. Okay. Probably. Okay, let's try. Computer in water. Yeah, I've heard about those things. For one, those are, I think, very expensive. And then 2, very error prone. Well, unless you make them really expensive. Go with that. This is 3, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Nice. Let's continue. Let's push all my stuff. New mountain map. New Dark Priest model. Improving building upgrades. Question is, do you have the budget? Well, I'm talking about Not now, but next time I build my computer again. It's getting really old now. I know the newer Intel CPUs have P&E cores, but I'm not sure if that's just in their 15-watt laptop CPUs. Oh, interesting. Okay, back to this. Ugh. So this is done for now. What was the last thing I was doing? This. Yes, on this server, the hat spawns. The hat spawns are not... The hat spawns are good, but what I was doing was distant stuff, so... I'm gonna do it here. No, wait, I can do this technically. No, I can do this. Okay, else if the distance squared of this guy's position and the found hat position is greater than 1, and the distance squared of this position of plus 0 and your position is greater. Okay, so this is basically if that hat has been picked up or put on. The hat has been moved too far. This distance squared of that plus 1. Yeah, so this overlap is 0.5, so that's fine to do. Building hat spawn ticks equals 1. Okay, so Microsoft uses submarines from their server and dump them in the ocean. I have no clue what you're talking about. I think I would guess you're actually probably right about that, but the way you worded it is probably very misleading. Okay, I need to check this. These are my radians, and everything is plus or minus 1. Okay, minus 1 is weird. Minus 1, my assumption will be I have to... I don't know. Probably invert the yaw. If... Okay, first of all, assert that if axis y is less than 0, theta times equals -1 axis y. Let's do that in the other order. Then assert that the dot product between this guy and 0, 1, 0 is greater than 0.999. Found a hat spawn that wasn't rotated correctly. Do I really need to... I don't need to print it. I can just say two things. I can say... No, I should... Team index, building slot, axis X, axis Y, axis C. Okay, so that ensures it's correct. And then use theta. Okay, let's check this out now. Whoops. This keeps happening to me. I don't know why. What the fuck could be happening? Cannot find a single... Did it crash? Oh, is that what happens? Hey, you stance. Oh, this is not right at all. 03. 03 would be a red team. Oh, team index. Building slots. Such a clusterfuck of an assert. Building slot 3 is priest. So let's go take a look. Oh, I gotta save this. This is good now. Hang on. How's it going, you stance? Dark priest. Grass. Okay, so this guy's hat building. Wait, red though? Red. Probably both. What is your transform and why? Z? That looks... Okay. Big data. Close itch.io page of the game. Really? Why? Is it going on Steam? Something? So this rotation ended up being... What the fuck is this? Why did it end up this way? This seems right, though. Assertion failed. Found a hat spawn that wasn't rotated correctly. 03100. Well... 1000. Wait, that's not right. I think... Let's try one more time. That's... Priest red. Maybe I did it incorrectly. Priest red. Fire mage red. Priest red. Hat. Hat. It's... So... 1000. Let's print one more thing, because I don't know what's happening at the moment. I need more information. I need the actual rotation to see what's happening. I can just print the whole transform. Undeclared identifier building slot. Hat building slot, okay. It should just crash on its own. I think if I just wait. Oh no, I don't think it actually does most of the server logic without a player. So we just wait. There we go. Close this out. Okay, it is 0001. That's kind of what I thought. That would imply this guy, the priest building, actually has no hat spawn. So I'm going to say something like, if hat transform position is nothing, print transform not found for blank team. Okay, I can just say blank blank. It'll say like red priest. On blank map. I guess that's helpful, right? So that is and then skip this one, but why is the question. So this should not be happening. Hopefully Steam, yeah, but mostly because releasing small versions on itch is kind of pointless and hard. Visibility isn't great there. Oh, interesting. Does itch have like their own algorithm to pump someone up if some like certain criteria is met, like Steam? Get hat spawn. If it's a hat, parse the hat string. Okay, so that would be in hat types, I think. Or not. Worker red, priest blue, priest red. That red priest priest. Okay. And then this thing is, in fact, priest. Red. So, as far as I understand this, this should be returning red priest. And then it returns these two things, and then it's valid, so it creates some transform. We'll check this. Team index, hat slot, custom. Not found. Okay. Hats. Found hat spawn for red priest. For grass map. Blah, 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 blah. And that's the rotation. And hat priest red. Blue priest. But then it goes on to say, hat transform not found for red priest on grass map. Huh. Hat level info returns that. If it does have one, I didn't notice it. People mostly find games by looking at the newest or hottest also tags, but it's not as good as Steam tags. Oh. Yeah. Probably true. Team index, hat slot. Maybe hat slot is not correct. Oh, hat slot is not correct. Oh, because of the way I did this, I understand. So this is hat building slot. What I actually need is hat type for this guy, which it should be this. I should be able to say worker, I think. Hat type. Yeah, that's really kind of weird that hat spawns depends on hat type and not hat slot, but whatever. That should fix it. Now these things should have hat spawns. Okay, that. That's pretty funny. Hey, why'd it stop spawning? I think one is technically within range now. Okay, so they are off by 90 degrees like I thought they might be. That one's not. Oh, fuck. Let's see if I take it away. It is. It spawns facing to the right. This one spawns facing to the left. Okay. That one spawns facing to the left. This one's right. This one's left. This one's messed up. That one's left. Left. Okay, so they're all left except priest is right. And probably priest is the negative one, maybe. Maybe. No, I don't think that's a problem. Okay, well... That does look right. Okay. Well, let's just try... It definitely... That issue specifically... That definitely has something to do with that negative Y value. But so what's gonna have to happen is we're gonna add 90 degrees to theta. either before or after it gets multiplied by -1, and I don't know which way, yeah, if you have to do it before or after. Or, and then also the -1 might actually have to be plus pi. I don't know. I made them private after entering the giveaway. That will not be a problem, right? It is. It will not be until... So when I do the final draw, which will be when the game comes out, people will only be qualified if their wish list is public, but so you could technically leave it private until the draw, until the game releases. Okay, that's backwards. That's not backwards. The rest of them look okay. It's really... Did this guy like rotate? No, he just spawns backwards. That's just what he does. Okay, so there's a chance... The rest look right now, surprisingly. There's a chance this guy is just not right to do this. Okay, no, he is because... Yep. Turn in. I mean, you could just make it public again and like... towards the end of the year. So... I'll try this, why not? I'll just put it right here, we'll see what happens. I'm curious. Poggies. Release date leak, end of the year. Yeah, well, Q4. Okay, they're permanently spawning over and over and over. That doesn't seem right. Now they stopped. Oh, that's kind of a problem. Whatever. Yeah, what should I do about this? So like, okay, I need to kind of make it... For one, okay, wait, that one's facing backwards, that one's facing backwards. They're all facing... Look at this shit. Bro, could you get the fuck away from the wall? Okay, they're all... That one's wrong. I don't know why. Let's do this. That can get multiplied by -1. Stop typing twice. Let's just add pi. I can get rid of the half add. Wait, wrong thing. Yeah, Q4 is known, which hopefully that timeline is met. It should be. But the exact date is not known. I have a rough idea of the exact date. Stop falling over. Okay, it's facing exactly backwards. This one is facing exactly right. Okay, so that was not the correct fix. I do this again. That one is facing left, that one's facing left, left. And fuck you, why is it? Wait, what, is that left? To be honest, I don't know. I guess so. Because everything else is left, and that one is like... Is there a difference between the two sides? Yes. So this one is facing its own left. The taller side. Okay, so they're all correct now, so that's fine. So I would guess at this point, after I flip them and the theta value is correct, I am allowed to add pi over 2, but why did that not work? This is what I was doing at the very beginning. This is not what I was supposed to be doing today. Okay. Minus pi over 2. We only guess at radian values here. Actually, this one I probably could have done without guessing if I just thought about it. Oh well. Okay. Ignoring that hat. The rest are fine. Cool. That's fine. Let's not print stuff. We will assert. And then we do this stuff. So what I want to do, I'm going to get rid of this. So this can go here now. I'm going to allow it to fall off of the building. Wait, but I have a better idea. Yeah, this is a better idea. How do I explain that? Okay, so if you're off of the pedestal, which is this, then spawn ticks for that hat building gets set to 1, and that's fine. Okay, and this can only happen if you don't yet have spawn ticks. So when this happens, it only happens once. It determines it's fallen off the pedestal, and it does it unreference its own hat? No, I don't think it unreferences its own hat yet, but that's fine. So this is the hat it found that's fallen. So I will immediately set this guy's despawn ticks, which is existence ticks. It lasts 60 seconds. That's quite a while. Okay, so I will say hat existence ticks. Tick times 60. Yeah, this is the only other reference to this guy. Okay, cool. So then I'll set it to this minus hat spawn ticks. That makes a lot of sense to me. Found hat dot existence ticks. Uh-oh. This is also valid. If you found the hat, if it's off of the pedestal, which will be this probably, and this one should probably also be 0.5. This one, it's distance squared. It can, okay. 0.5 is not right. I don't know. D2. Both of these will be D2. Whatever. This will then become, if you found the hat and it's off the pedestal, you set its spawn ticks to 1, the found hat's existence. Yeah, I guess so. This guy will turn to hat existence ticks minus hat spawn ticks. And then your spawn ticks are set to 1, so it never goes into this block again, and we're happy. Okay, so now what should happen is when the hat gets knocked off, it will respawn another hat in 1.5 seconds, exactly aligned with when this, so like the hat despawns and a new hat spawns at the exact same times. This is the main offender at the moment. And this is a little bit hard to fix this guy. I think I can maybe do it real quick just by looking at the numbers. So, physics manager, when you create the worker hat, something is going to be on the bottom. It would be one of the cylinders. I don't know which one. Probably the fat one. Which would be this guy. And I think what I actually might want is this value. I'm just going to guess. This is a scale. Wait, no, this is a position. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like just a slight offset. In fact, I bet I could just negate this. No, I probably want to make it 0. 0 and 1. Let's see if that fixes it. So I think the worker hat has a little cylinder at the bottom of it, and it's compound shape. I think I just made the cylinder flat. Otherwise, I might redo the... Oh, that worked. Nice. I would say probably all the hats should kind of have a flat bottom so that they can sit properly. Like this guy too. I don't know what he has going on with his hat, but I'm not going to worry too much about it at the moment because the hats need to be reshaped very soon. What is what is this guy even doing? A negative value? It could probably also be 0, 1. Okay, now back to hat upgrades after this works, hopefully. My thought is doing this will make the priest hat not rotate as much when it lands. It still did rotate a lot. Yeah, oh well. So I'm not going to fix that at the moment. The rest look okay. So now I can do this, building upgrades without any animation. It looks really bad. So now we do that. Oh, no, before that, I had to fix the crash when you're rendering tier 2 frost building or whatever. Hat manager, so it's building manager, hat building manager. So this will work the exact same way as a level manager. I guess it's kind of a really lazy solution. So you have render opaque and you have render transparent, and it tests the shader. This stuff includes, does it not? No. Did you research feedback that Fat Princess got and how you could improve it? A little bit, actually. The only really, and also I played Fat Princess a lot, of course, as a kid, but the only real feedback I notably saw was that it's possible for matches to get into a stalemate. Kind of. I don't remember the exact feedback, but I don't remember if that caused overtime that lasted forever, if that was even a thing, or if it was just unsatisfying. But so, yeah, that should just be more easily fixed. My game also has a lot more ways when you get later in the game with all your hat upgrades and ultimates to like do OP things, which I feel like if enough classes and have OP things, it kind of is okay that they're OP. Like the worker, once your worker is upgraded and he has his ultimate, and ultimates are very hard to get, he can pick up the princess and throw her like 75% of the way across the map, which is like kind of very like unreasonable. But you have to upgrade your worker and you have to get access to your ultimate, which will take like more than half of the entire map duration. So legal with the order with the original creators of Fat Princess? I don't know. I mean, my game is inspired by Fat Princess. It's not like I use code from them or models from them or anything. If they contacted me and said they wanted me to change something that they're like uncomfortable with, I'd be totally fine with doing that. It's not like I'm trying to do anything with bad intentions here, so I mean, even if they didn't even send like a cease and desist or anything, and they just said, hey, this is kind of makes us uncomfortable, then I would change it. So I would hope with that attitude, it would nothing would be a problem. And like, I'm trying to be careful with where I draw the line as well. So yeah. Transparent. So this one is an ice shader. This one is emissive. That's not it. This should work. So all I have to do is the same thing when you render opaque. I don't know Fat Princess, but I know this game. I don't know how old you are, Chandu, but Fat Princess is very, very old now, so that could be why. Okay, so when you render opaque, Hat Building Manager render opaque. This feels a little bit bad, actually. Maybe it doesn't matter. If array find, is this public? I think so, yes. If array find transparent, if this is a transparent thing, skip. And then one more. Same exact thing. Render transparent. If it's not transparent, skip. That's all you do. How would you react if I said I worked on Fat Princess? Did you really? Is that true? Really? How did you find my stream? I don't know what you're hulling, Chandu. No, I didn't. Okay. I have heard a couple people that did work on original Fat Princess do know of this game. That's pretty cool. Okay, back to what I was doing. So when you render scene opaque, that's not it. This is it. Then it renders Hat Building Manager opaque. Okay. And when you render scene transparent, it renders Hat Building Manager transparent. Easy. Oh, I get it. I didn't need to restart this. I'm in such a habit of restarting the server now. I kind of want to make my server initialize faster with serialized loading. And then I want to set up a Jai build process. I think the Jai build process is single threaded. I think, I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure. I think though. And then I want to set up, this doesn't take time, I guess. I want to set up a build process that restarts both my server and my client in one go. Okay, this needs a time apparently. I don't know why, but I can just use context time. Fat Princess multiplayer, yep. Which was a much bigger deal back in the day, I think. It was also 16v16 multiplayer. I think that was the right number. And 16v16 multiplayer is arguably not hard now if you're not doing like incredibly stupid stuff with your game engine, which most people are doing. But back in the day, like 16v16 multiplayer was, I think, a lot harder. Okay, that works, of course. I have to go try the mage building. There we go. That didn't look like... Okay, well, anyways, the mage building is changing also very soon, by the way. This is temporary, but the ice being around it is okay. The ice should wobble, to be honest. I'll do that right now. So this is a hat building. I wonder how these shaders get added. Let me go look at that in Level Manager. when you load your level, breathing. I think I actually add the shaders. 2, yes, shader breathing. Okay, so for this guy, shader ice. Do you share that shader? That material? Yes. Breathing. Breathing ice, maybe? Probably. Breathing ice. So this should automatically be updated. Yes. And I should be able to just export this. Let's re-export my grass map. Include visible data, materials, automatic, blah, 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 blah. Assets, maps, grass. Golden Lion, would you, if you did work on Fat Princess, would you actually admit that though? Like publicly? I'm suspicious you maybe actually did. This is not good. Blue Fire Mage. Blue Fire Mage. Fire Mage Blue. Uh-oh. Blue Worker. Worker Blue. Hat transform not found. Fuck. That can't be true though. I don't understand. Whatever. Anyways, that loads correctly. Now I've changed this. Now I have to assign a shader where it says breathing. Breathing ice. So this will be ice breathing. I'm flipping the names again. Oh well. Ice shader. Ice breathing shader. So I don't need this. Ice breathing fragments. And then shader, no wait, graphics manager above ice depth shader. Above. Yeah. And I think this needs, I don't know. I think it needs this stuff. Above ice instance shader. Okay, there we go. Now I have ice breathing shader, which this looks correct for the ice breathing shader. I'm gonna just get it rendering with this, which it should just render immediately. Yeah. I think I can just run it. And then if it renders, I can add the breathing effect. Wait, was it doing the thing again? Oh man. Why is my game so laggy also? Getting 130 FPS. Oh. Ice breathing shader. Oh, yep, that's my fault, huh? In the level manager, I have to add that to the transparent, or rather, this one gets replaced. And it is still spamming this shit. Hat transform not found. I don't know why. Okay, it renders again, so now we can make the ice breathe. And bro. Blue Fire Mage, it just doesn't make sense. If the hat transform position is nothing for the selected map team index of a hat type. That's the building slot. Okay, I think that's the problem. It's taking the hat type, which now is a frost mage. Okay. So when I load the hat types, currently it is hat count. I'm just going to change it to building slot count. And everything that touches hat types has to change. So that is hat slot. Yep. Okay, this one I just changed. This one has to change to building slot. So hat type could technically be way down here now. This could be up there like that. Okay, let's try that out. I think it will not spit that error out now. Not find it. Oh. Server 244. What? Hat slot. What? This goes up to 5. Hat building slot 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and this count would then be 5. And so building slot count, hat spawns building slot count. If you go add it here, hat slot. Okay, let's print. I think maybe my file didn't get saved. Let's try this out. Yeah, it worked this time, I guess. Okay, I don't know what that was then. Unless it crashes now. Nope, it does work now. Stop falling over, man. They're kind of all falling over. So that's kind of really concerning to me. Because I didn't change them. I just re-exported the map, and they should, I thought, be totally deterministic with their physics. Like, what is this one even doing? Okay. I don't know what happened to all of them are messed up now. Yeah. Did I, like, severely fuck something up somehow? This game has some learning curve. What do you mean? Okay, get in there. Okay, is it breathe? Oh wait, I didn't add the breathing effect. Okay. Yeah, this fucking hat has like a ball on the bottom of it now. Okay, whatever. I'm not fixing that right now. Did you like to make this game competitive game? I don't have plans to, no. Okay, so now we do, I can start the server again. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but we'll start the server again and then we will. I bet there's a hat sitting there that's invisible, but anyways, ignoring that. Adding the breathing part of the ice breathing shader. So how can I do this? I don't exactly just want to copy this code, but that might be what I do. Yeah, because all it gives you back is a breathing skill, and the rest of the code doesn't care about that. So yeah, that is what I'll do then. Okay, so we make breathing parts. How does this work? Something like this. Breathing. has no dependencies, calculates breathing scale. And it wants a that's all, huh? Breathing scale is based on time and model position. Okay, so it wants a model position, a time, and a local position. Float U time, or wait, I just say time. Float time, vec3 local. What is this technical? This would be vec3 world. So why do you do it for a mobile device? Maybe browsers. I don't know exactly what my plans are yet there. Just because my game is very optimized and efficient and my engine is custom made, so it's not that hard to put it on like everything. It is a time investment though, so that's why I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. So this is this. Oh, that's actual position. Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll do this guy, X and Z. Local is A pause, and then time is U time, and scale is the sign of time, whatever, plus some random offset thing. And then this guy is the local strength. Okay. This looks fine. Return this. So, breathing scale is calculate breathing scale of U time. Should I pass in the model matrix? Also, all this stuff should be called const. I think so. World is vec3 of model times vec4 0001. So that's actually what that would be. Okay, U time A pause model. That should be all I have to do, and then I can just use this thing now. And then, wait, one more thing. This is now a shader part. How does this work? Okay. Breathing. Custom engines are easy to make in mobile browser. What depends on how you do it, I guess. Like, for example, Unreal can't really do web exporting as far as I understand. So, I mean, it's just another target you're compiling for. I do C#. Okay. So this is okay. Now we continue on to ice breathing shader. Calculate this. It needs a time then. After this stuff, I guess. A pause model. And then what do we do with the breathing position? Do I need a V pause? Yeah. Normal matrix times A norm, that's okay. V camera. Inverse view times this thing, that's okay. Yeah, this looks okay to me. Model view projection, I guess then I could say this is that. Okay, and also let me do that here. That would just make it just slightly faster, right? So this has a model view projection. I can just place that right there. Okay, A position times a breathing scale. So this all looks done. I have to pass in U time to this. U time. Probably looks like I'm doing it here. Nice. Breathing shader. Okay, I think it will just work now. I want to understand why custom engine is more performance optimized compared to an engine like Unity. It's not necessarily more performance optimized, but it's like you get to do exactly what you want to do, how you want to do it. So for Unity, they would assume like generically that your stuff, like your game can do anything, and I don't have to make that assumption. So like, for example, like something my game does that you could technically do in Unity, but no one would ever do it, is when the map gets loaded, and then before I serialize it, so it only happens once ever, it merges all of the models in the map based on material. So it reduces the draw calls. In Unity, it would not, I'm pretty sure, automatically do that for you unless you go and do it yourself, for example. What did I do wrong though? Define, oh my bad. So that's one example of why. So like, that's why I say it's not necessarily more performant, but it just like, I don't think anyone would do that in Unity. Breathing. You're doing GPU instancing? Yeah, I am. I am when it's appropriate. That was defined by the artist. And defined a position. What? So now's an example where I need, I call it inputs. So this guy, version 330, and then inputs. That is all I should have to do. I probably have to do it here too. Yep. Version 330. Oh, oops. Breathing. Ice. Breathing, vertex inputs. So this has to be in the right order. Okay, that well now we'll compile. How does the artist know when we need to do GPU? Wow, but sometimes still kind of lags. No, it kind of lags because I haven't fixed a lot of things that I should fix. Like, yeah, there's a lot of things. A lot of things that should be merged are not currently merged, which is just my doing. Another issue is the way I did shadow maps at the moment is I just made gigantic shadow maps so they look absolutely perfect for video recording. And another issue is my actual deferred rendering buffers are extremely not optimized. Like the normal buffer is a float, it's an RGBA float 32, I think. So it takes up like, what is that? 16 bytes per pixel. And is that right? Yeah. And it actually needs to take up like, I don't actually know, 12 or something. Wait, no. 4? I don't remember. But there's a lot of stuff like that. Okay, what was I doing now? This guy is incorrect. Implicit. Oh, that's right. Mat 4. Question barrage. Yeah. Built the engine off stream. Yep. Learning OpenGL games in the future. Okay. Get in there. Why did that? There's some weird stuff happening with the physics. Oh, this building is done. That's why that's happening. It doesn't know what to do or something. Wait, actually I don't understand what's happening. I think the server is lagging. Am I wrong? I think the server, I think what's happening is the server spawning millions of hats. I don't understand why. Oh. I wrote 69 lines of docs in 30 minutes. How productive. Nice. Wait, I didn't check if it was actually breathing. Okay, but let me check the hat manager. Some weird shit is definitely happening. In fact, let's get rid of this first of all. I did that now. What if I just don't do this? Actually, wait. I want to check one more time with it to be sure the lag issue doesn't accumulate with time. Making an overview for my language. Programming language, also good to keep track of what the fuck's happening. Overview document, text, document. Okay, so it's not currently, the game is not currently lagging. Uh-oh. This is what it's supposed to do. Bounce off. Like that. Okay, is it breathing? Yes, it is. The ice is moving with the building. Okay, that's good enough. So apparently, I do not know why. Eventually the game starts lagging. And the server only. So that's not good. I think it might have to do with this. Hat manager, remove hat at ID. That's probably not a good way to do it. That's very much not a good way to do it. And actually, wait, when you remove the hat, it doesn't remove the body. Does that happen elsewhere? No. Okay, so that's what was causing it to lag. I see. If the server probably had like 10,000 bodies on it or something. Okay, so let's change this. This doesn't have to happen this way anymore. I have a nice little efficient remove. For hat, for efficient remove of context hat manager hats. If you're carrying it, get the goblin, update the stuff for the hat so it gets moved for the other people. Set the physics. Yeah, that should work. Increment stuff. If you want to remove it, this method gets removed from the game. Except, I guess it stays because you can equip a hat. Then you remove hat. This is okay to do, or remove by index like this. This is fine. But then context, no, not context, physics, manager, remove body. Hat manager, wait, hat body. Is not all I have to do. And that's also only if the hat has a body, but I guess it has to have a body. I think. Remove the hat body, remove it from the array thing. That should be good enough for this guy. Here, I could do it this way now. Don't think I want to. I want to remove the hat body and just say remove. And that should fix it. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. This is not right, though. Huh? Wait, you only want existence ticks to go up if it's not being carried. In fact, I think maybe if it's being carried, you want existence ticks to go down. That would probably be reasonable. The maximum of this minus 1 and 0. Oh, but and 1. I don't think existence ticks, it goes to 0. Okay, so 0. What's happening? Some of your Jai with Mr. Shimmer uses. Game logic code for it is very hard to debug. No way to prove it's right. Yeah. You just have to take it slow, I think. Same as all software. Okay. You're spreading Fuji, yeah. I was laughing at Chandu's comment. Let's see. Now it shouldn't lag. Okay, so now I need to actually add the animation to this guy to make this look nice. And yeah, that did seem to be... What the fuck? Uh-oh, that's not good, whatever I just did. I'm permanently holding this hat now. Efficient remove of the hats. That's okay. If the hat is being carried by something, get the goblin, you decrement existence ticks. Otherwise, increment, and then otherwise, if it's past the threshold, remove the physics body and remove it from the array. That's like very simple. So maybe what I messed up is this somehow. Remove the hat body. And then remove my index. I don't think this is incorrect. Uh-oh. I'm gonna try again. Well, that one worked. Okay, it all seems to work. So I'm gonna attribute that to... This one still looks... That one looks okay. I'm gonna attribute that to some desync thing where the hat happened to get deleted at the exact frame I picked it up. And that's going to be resolved later because currently picking up a hat is client side, but picking up anything in the game should be server side. So I'm not going to fix that at the moment. And then there was one final to do for all this stuff, I thought. I don't remember where now. But oh well. Guess it's good. So now I'll try to do building animations. That should be not that hard. Let's push what I have. Actually, let me get a snack real quick also. Buildings can upgrade without animations. Improved hat respawn. Logic. Alright. So... I'll be right back in a couple minutes, and then I'm going to make it so the buildings have a little nice animation and poof clouds when they upgrade. Be right back. I'm back. All right. So I had an idea while I was gone. I have this to do. Yeah, this. What trees should I actually do when you chop them? I can do everything, all the above. I think it'll look really good if I do it right. Trees should begin tilting once chopped, then dissolve from bottom to top, and where they dissolve, they should spawn poof clouds. Okay. I think that will probably look really good. That's what's going to happen after the building animations. So, to the building manager. How is this going to work? When you upgrade a building, it changes the type immediately. So, I have to have queued next types, and then that should be fine to be like this. I could put it below it even. And then building, and then next progress is, that sounds weird. And this would be a value interpolator. Okay, so what happens? Go through all of the team building types and team indices. So this is not exactly true yet. This stuff down here is the animation for, yeah. This stuff down here is the animation for the resources. So you only want to do this you only want to do this stuff if it's your own team building. But the rest of the stuff you want to do always. So I guess I'll say if it's not if it's not tier 2 and it is your team, so like that. Otherwise it doesn't matter at all. It will be rather, if the types don't line up, I think would be the way to do it. So if building types, which this is the building type, does not equal next types, team index building slot. Okay. Then we set next progresses, building progresses, building progresses, whatever. Technically, I would say this matches the naming convention. Set the next progress of your building. So I'll get my thing out of that. Just like that, probably. And then the most recent non-interpolated value plus delta time over. Should go like down, out, down, out, down, out, bounce, and done. That's like probably 800 milliseconds I just described. Okay. So how would I properly do this. Probably I would end up saying if the older progress value, yeah, we'll do 1 frame delayed. If the last value here is 1, then you set the current building type So I'm trying to do like something where there's like one source of truth of when this animation is playing, so I don't have multiple things going on at once that can be mixed and matched true. Mixed and matched. And so my logic is when these two types don't align, the animation is playing. So when you've reached the end of your animation thing, this gets set to next type. This should be fine. And then lastly, you have to limit this guy. The minimum of this on 1. All right, that should work. I think that's all I have to do here, actually. If the types aren't the same, then if it's done updating, then you set the type so they are the same. Otherwise, you just, well, no matter what, actually, then you just keep updating this guy, the progress value. Okay, that sounds reasonable to me. So now, that'll be all I do for now. Now I have to add in this animation. Which, yeah, this should be okay. I think the buildings have a rule that should be in the level manager where all the scales have to be 1.0. So let me confirm that and assert for that if that's not asserted for. Blah, blah, this doesn't matter. This guy. Okay. Assert. How would I say this? The distance between model scale and 111 is less than 0001. Fat Goblins can must have a scale of 1.0. That should work. Hang on 1 second. Okay. So it did work. So the hat buildings all have 1.0 scale. So yeah, I'd go forward with this logic. So let's continue. So when this is happening, when you're rendering, I guess I can just have some function get the scale. That would work, yeah. Building scale, team index, and building slot. Is that how that works? Hang on. When you're rendering, it gets the building model from this guy. Yes, that's fine. I can do it. Let's do it this way. Building slot. Okay. So it's a little bit confusing. The implication of calling this method, okay, if building types, if they're the same, return 1. So no animations happening. Otherwise, we will get, oh, I need a time. The progress value is get the time out of building progresses. It is client side, so that's how you get the progress value, and then so I guess I'll have two completely different cases actually. Uh-oh. I need to move up one more thing. So this is getting the building model of the hat type from the building types, which are like the correct building types, but how do I word it? Like when you're animating the building transition, you need to render both. So technically, I have to check the other models too. So I'll render this one first. The order doesn't matter. Yeah, this should be okay. And then the same, if building types team index building slot is not equal to, so if it's animating, then we will draw one more thing. This code kind of sucks to write. I don't know if there's a better way to do this. Probably not, because there's more logic that has to be added. Yeah, okay. Building models, team index, hat type. So that's the hat type. So next hat type is next types, team index, building slot. So this should work. Yeah, so what I think I'll return 2 from this guy. That'd probably be the best way to do it with how this is organized. Float, float. 1, 1. So the first value will be the out value, which will just be 1 minus progress. That probably won't end up being linear, but it will be for now. Yeah. Okay, now in value will be progress. How do I do this? Interface something? I need a bounce function. Ease out elastic. Ease out elastic. Probably what I want. I'll try this. Let's also do the minimum of this and progress times 2 and 1, so it goes out twice as fast. Is that what's happening? I mean, maximum. Yeah. Say current. Next. Okay, when you render your buildings, current scale, next scale, this of time, team index, and building slot. Let's go here. Likewise, Let's go here. Okay, so now I'm going to copy this whole thing down to transparent. Accept. Flip that around. And I think I'm done. Team index. Oh, okay. A building slot. Let's go. Wanted vector 3 given a float. Oh, that's true. End of stream. Huh? Can you hear me? Don't know what you're talking about. My mic's not even muted. Are you done? Oh, no. Just that part, probably. Model scale, it didn't save. Oh, I only changed one thing. Next scale. Whoops, I fucked this up. Next scale. Okay, let's see if it animates. Oh. Okay, that's it. Somehow that worked. Oh, it did the whole animation, and then right at the very end, it flipped the building back to the old building. Otherwise, I was basically right. Okay, so building types get set to types. What actually has to happen is next types get set to types. And then the actual logic of this manager thing will resolve building types over, like, when the animation is completed on its own. So that should fix that. Otherwise, it looks okay to me. Yeah. I don't know if it's supposed to be that soft looking on the edge. I think it's not right, but... oh well. Yeah, this is another problem. Okay, the shadows... see, the shadows aren't wobbling. I need to fix that. I'm gonna fix that now, because that makes it look really bad when you're chopping trees. Graphics manager. It shouldn't be hard. Now that today I already separated out the wobble, or the breathing code, so that part should be easy to fix. Where am I? Gameplay scene. Okay. Let's see. Shadow, temporary. Okay, so yes, this is not right. Let's go to projection, temporary shadow projection shader. Very not right. It's not even temporary anymore. This has become the permanent way the game works. Temporary. Breathing. Breathing shadow projection shader. Not temporary. Okay, and now this has become a shader part. This is version 330. And then I need inputs. Whoops, I did it again. String. Inputs, just this guy, actually, though. Ooh, do I need this? I don't need this. Am I crazy? Yeah, I don't think I need this. I just need version 330. I think. And then I need breathing. Okay, so then when I do this stuff, I say breathing scale is calculate breathing scale or something. Yeah, how'd that happen? Time local model matrix. Okay. This could have a model view projection. That would be a lot better, a lot faster. I don't. It's probably just called model view projection. If nothing works, this is why. Okay, calculate the breathing scale. Oh shit. Uniform float U time. So now, breathing shadow projection shader goes after both skin animation shader. You. If you don't care about anything. This is not organized, so let's just stick it with the other breathing shaders. Shadow color, breathing shadow projection shader. Okay. There's that. Local position is a pause. You want the model matrix, and you get the breathing scale, and then what do you do with that? Multiply the local A position by the breathing scale. That's all you do. That's easy enough. It'd just be that. Am I wrong? A position, yeah. Okay, breathing, shadow. Okay, that should work. Now let's use that, and let's be sure this actually fixed it, I guess. So in the gameplay scene, when you do shadows, this code is so shit, but kind of clever, and it technically works. Old shadow color breathing shader. Temp breathing shadow projection. Okay, does this work? The shadows should work if I did this right. Yep, shadows work again. Nice. Something about the wobble shader doesn't work. And this will be why. Shadow color wobble particle. Okay. The problem with this. Now this will probably work. So when you render the level, which is what happens, it renders trees. Wood manager. So it renders right here, and then it goes through all this stuff, calculates the data it needs, calculates wobble, which does not change it. So that's important. Yeah, nothing is actually changing, so this is totally fine. Okay. So yes, this is easy to fix too. So you go to these two things, just have to kind of get duplicated. Kinda. Yeah, it's too bad I have to do one for particles, one for not particles, but in fact, actually, I could use this, can't I? I do think I can. Am I crazy? Like it's, I think I'm already disabling fragment drawing. So wait, I could not do this. So if I don't set these two, and I can maybe do that for all of them, we'll see. If I don't override these two shaders, so I'm reusing the same shaders, when I actually start to render this, I just have to be sure that RGB masking or whatever is enabled. And I think that happens in Scene Manager. It doesn't seem like it, but I think it should. Like I have a function call for that somewhere. I don't remember what it's called at all though. I just remember it's in this file. Color get, okay, set color right. Set color, okay, so this is for depth. This is for depth for the ice. I only did this for ice. So this is actually what I should be doing for my shadows. I'm pretty certain. Yeah, this would cause this. These are the channels of the color mask. Okay, so yes, I think if so. Now if I go to Scene Manager where I'm rendering my shadows, set color right, scope false. Technically, I probably don't have to have any of these shaders. I can just reuse the vertex shaders. This should fix the tree wobble issue now, if it works. And this improves my code a lot. Uh-oh. Okay, well, so I just need to turn off this error. Or rather, hang on, it's not so much turn off as like, oh, this is kind of stupid to do. So you do this error checking if it has a fragment shader. I should say, and this is an extra geo call, which is why this is bad. But get color right. It returns and your color writing. Okay. So because I disable color writing, I'm allowed to use whatever shader I want because nothing ever goes into the output channels. That's how I think this is happening. I'm actually not sure. Okay, that still works. I didn't change that. Let's go chop a tree. Yep, tree shadows are fixed. Nice. The physics of these things are not good. I don't know why. It's really concerning. I have an idea though. So, okay, I guess I'll just save whatever I did here. Let me open... Is it not here? Raw models. This. No, not this. Not here. Hang on. So then I would think it's maybe in raw ignore. Nope. Okay, well, I can do it again. I just want to take a look at this guy, and then... Oh, this isn't even the new one. Oh, shit. Assets, wood. Technically, I have to render this again, which you can't see, but 1 second. I have to... Well, this isn't even going to be the final thing, but... Oh well. New wood. Have this open. Check out Fat Goblins, assets, I think interface, wood, yes. Now I need assets, new wood? Where did I put this? Raw? There we go. That's not right. That's not right. All right, something like 35% looks like it'll be okay. Something like that, whatever. This is temporary anyways. I need interface assets really badly. Don't have them yet. Let's get rid of that and save. Okay, replace that. But originally I opened this up because I wanted to add a new cylinder. So here's my idea of how to fix this issue. It needs to be not quite that big, but I need one in the middle that acts as kind of like a solid bit. So something like this. So now, an quaternions. Okay. So now, server physics. This should probably help the wood, because the wood is 3 individual cylinders, and I don't know why, but I just think that won't end well for the server. So I maybe need a 4th. Where is the wood shapes? There you are. Blah, blah. 3. So this is scale. So boom, boom. Position 0, 0, 0. Okay, sure. And then 0.707W. Did I do this right? Yeah, I did. 0.707W, 0.707Y. So that's already what it is. 0, 0, 0. Okay. So this adds a 4th shape, and that should be okay. Restart the server. I'm getting distracted again. I'm supposed to be working on buildings, fixing wood and shadows. I mean, I guess the shadows were bugged for the buildings, but... Okay. Let's throw a thing at it, get sucked up, boom. I don't know if that was right. Hey. Oh, you don't want a rock. You want a wood. It looks okay. I'm not sure if that's the right animation for it. And also... Okay, I have another idea. The other problem is, I don't think you see... I think the main issue is you don't see the buildings go out enough. So... Versus... Yeah, this is still fine. And the physics... Much better. Nice. Feels solid now. Okay, so you don't see it go out enough. That's pretty easily fixable. Where is the building manager? I don't know, like any of these artists. So to fix the where you can't see both buildings doing their transition, I think I have to make it a longer transition. So not 1600, but like I want them to start when one how do I word this? They overlap for the middle 50% only. So the entire animation duration. So one animation is 75%. So this thing gets, so it'll be like 1200 or something ish. Okay. So this is like 1200. So then this one was already doing that. Uh-oh. Maybe this one can stay that way. So this one will go. So this isn't how that should work either. Then it should be current value is progress. How the fuck does this work? Minus this progress. I need to put it in terms of progress first. So current progress is, it would be progress minus 0. It starts immediately. So that's stupid, but there you go. Over 0.5 minus 0. That's like kind of a shitty linear smooth step function. And then current value is, I can say, I'll just say clamp of 1 minus current progress. 0, 1. I don't know what's happening with this anymore, so that's why we clamp it. So it starts at, this goes from 0 to 1, 0 to 1 over 50% the duration, and then it goes from 1 to 0. I might do a different playlist. Okay, next one. Next progress. So this guy, the reason we did it this way is so this could be the same. Progress minus 0.25 over 1.0 minus 0.35. So this guy goes over 75% of the duration. And this is ease out, except I will clamp this instead. And likewise, clamp that one. Now next value is correct. Let's try this. So they have only 25%, I think, of the total animation duration is overlapped for the eases. Oh, that looked weird.
Hop, hop,
That one.
hop, hop.
That looks really bad. I have an idea. I only want to look at the animation over and over and over. I don't know how to do that. I guess I need to add some debug buttons to upgrade buildings now. That makes sense to me. Okay. Gameplay. I should have a better way to do this by now. What buttons are good? Comma and period. If you're holding left shift, it changes. Okay, that would be good then. Yeah, I think. If input keys, key, comma, and start, and not keys, key, left shift. So if you just press comma, I'm going to downgrade all buildings. Client request downgrade, request downgrade all. request upgrade all. Client request downgrade all. I think buildings is better to say. Request upgrade buildings. Okay, now in the server packet processor, we have to process this. Just downgrade buildings. Downgrade request upgrade. All right. Well, I don't even have to know the type. If you get this, you do it. That's all. So, how would that happen? It's in the hat upgrade manager. Context. Hat upgrade manager. Building types. Do I care about pending count? Yeah, pending count has to stay the same. Otherwise, you could have kind of physics memory leaks, which is weird, but that's how it works. So, this is downgrading. That looks right. Context, hat upgrade manager. Stone count, we reset stone counts too. To initial and wood. Initial wood count, initial stone count. I guess yeah, whatever. Okay. So worker demolitionist, wave blade. Frost mage. The cost of everything goes to 0. Okay, that should work. So that will forcibly downgrade your buildings, which will do something weird on the client. This will be interesting to see. Packet types. I guess it's packet type. I don't like this song, actually. So the weird thing is, you're going to be changing from an upgraded building to a downgraded building, and technically the logic on the client is like agnostic of that, so I think it will animate it when your building gets degraded, or it'll do something unpredictable. There's that. Okay, it looks bad, and now it just... Uh-oh. Oh, I know why. I know why. So it doesn't even animate when you upgrade again, and that's because this guy, hat building manager, this value interpolator is already set to 1.0 and never gets reset. So how does this work? At the time when you do this, you set the building type. Okay. Otherwise, interpolate. So it's so hard to look at. Yeah, if you're done interpolating, you set the building type so it tells it the animation's done, and then I need to like reset my value interpolator, so I could do that by just saying this equals nothing. That would work. So now, as long as it finishes the animation, it's good. So very like decentralized logic, which is why it kind of just works all the time. Upgraded, downgraded. Uh-oh. Well, that worked. I wonder... Oh, there's one other little bit. You saw the actual the stone overlay and the wood overlay lingered a little bit. I can fix that by... This is checking if it's tier 2 of this hat type, and then you say, or is tier 2 of next types team index building slot. So if it's currently upgrading to the tier 2, then don't draw the resources. Okay. So the initial ease out has to be way faster. Like, I think I could fix it by not changing the duration, but changing the function of the ease progress thing. So that's this guy. This goes from 0 to 1. If I want it to accelerate immediately, so that would be a square root. But I could make it accelerate even faster if I do this, I think. So like, I don't know, an inverse square, but not a square root. That got really small. I think the problem with this function... is, okay, if I don't ever draw the second tier buildings, it'll be more obvious to see. It's like kind of a square root, but it slows down when the building reaches 0 scale, and you should never see that. So, okay, so first of all, let me comment this stuff. So you can't see the second building. Okay, that's what it looks like. I can't actually really see an ease at all with that. I thought I would be able to when I stopped rendering that. Current value. Yeah, that's right. What if I do like times 4? Oh. Get that in there. Not that one. Okay, I saw the ease. I mean, it doesn't look good. I can tell it's easing. Why does it look so bad? Okay, what if I do PAL of current progress 0.2? So actually like a square root. Okay, that looks not good. Let's do an actual square root of 0.5. I wonder why none of this looks like what I expect it to look like. How's the game looking? Hey, Machupi. Good, but I'm trying to do some building animation stuff. It's not turning out how I expect it to turn out. Video's going well? Yeah, thanks, man. Current value is 1 minus this. That should work. This should be okay to do. So the other thing I'm going to try then is I want the actual value this is interpolating to be current value is current value times 0.75 plus 2.5. So it can get at smallest. Does that make sense? Maybe 0.5, 0.5. We'll see how that looks. And then I don't know what to do then. I think I have to do 2.5. And this guy should probably like 0.1. Just gotta tweak it till it looks right. My homie writes code for a hospital, and seeing all that on your screen and his is just gibberish for me. I don't know how you even learned all that. I don't know. It just takes a long time. I mean, okay, that looks okay to me. And then just sits there. I don't see the ease still though. I think I don't know how to make it ease correctly. It's just like any other skill, I guess. I'm gonna check out. I don't have Desmos calculator. Desmos. I disabled this when I was trying to fix my VS Code. Whoa. Also, the thing with this kind of stuff is it builds on itself. So, once you learn more, the next bit you learn is like extending off of what you already learned, so it's probably not as hard as it looks, maybe. So I'll just say 1 minus 1 minus x, 1 minus x. This was my function. That's basically linear right there. That's a problem. Yeah, so square root would put the curve right here, which is what I want. So yeah, we'll do pow x 0.25. Uh-oh. That's too much though, obviously. I need this to be more linear. I think you want to take the square root after 1.0. I think. How do you do that? There we go. Okay, and then I have to squish it so that... Okay, 3. How do I do this? Over 3 times 3 plus 3. Fuck, that's 1. Okay. This still doesn't look right. That's... Oh. Shit, where do you collide with 1.0, man? What the... 15. Okay, so 15. This looks like a good curve. This is what I wanted. There we go. Random ass function I just wrote. X times 15 plus 1 to the power of 0.25 minus 1. So it smooths out the square root, so it's not like almost infinity at the start. I guess that's what was happening, maybe. I don't know. Okay. I need to look at it again. How? Current progress times 15 plus 1. And then 0.25 and minus 1. And there you go. Square root's tricky when you're going between 0 and 1. It's a weird function. And then the rest of this looks probably okay. Let's close out of this. Oops. I do see the E's now, so, you know, that's something. Okay. I see the ease. It's easing. It might not be easing enough. Like, I have a really specific vision in my head of what I want this to do. So what do I do about that? If I, is this stupid? Before, that is kind of dumb. Okay, Desmos. Damn it. X times 15 plus 1 power 0.25 minus 1. Here's my function. I kind of want to see if I can do XX. Or wait. Uh-oh, that would be square root of x, which that is kind of stupid. Yeah, that's stupid. Fuck. I could try 0.1. 0.2. Where do you collide with one? Oh my god, so far away. Okay. Maybe it's okay. I should probably say y equals 1 or something. Oh my god. I could solve this function and get the same value back out. It does collide with this guy, for sure. And won't it have a little dot when it does? Oh, there's the dot. 1023. Suspiciously close to 1024. Okay, that looks not good. Does that mean this will be 511? No. Or maybe the square root of 1024? It's like, so I don't know what that is, 63 or something. Wait, was that right? I was right, 31. Okay, this will be my new function now, I guess. 31 plus 1 times 0.2. 31 plus 1 power 0.2. Alright, there's something. Okay, the ease is more visible. I'm going to go with that for now. I'm going to add in the rest of the animation now, I think. I don't know how slow POW is when you're doing this weird stuff with it. Probably not slow. Okay, so when I go... Oh, you could see the bomb sticking out of it. Oh, I didn't think about this clearly. Okay, I can still fix this though. So one more try. This is like straightforward to fix if I want that same easing function. Times 31 plus 1 pal 0.2 minus 1. So I just need to double the length of this. So actually, I would rather do it. I can either do it by like doubling this and then dividing the whole result by like 0.1, 0.2 or something, but I would rather do it. So this goes to, this I think has to go to, it's not 1. I don't know the exact math to do this actually. So at 31, this is 1.0. So I need whatever function, whatever value is at 63 gives me 1.0, which I do not know, but it should be something that makes sense. Okay, or not. Shit, it's gonna be like the square root of 0.2, isn't it? Or 0.2s. I don't know. I think it's not easy to do because if you were to like think about this linearly in terms of PAL2, going between 32 and just doubling it is not it's not an integral increment. It's like a 0.1 increment. So that's why 32 times 32 is the next like logical step up. So that's not great. So then, yeah, I can say 0.2. And I can do, what was it, 31? That brings me here. I can double this whole thing. Right? 62. Did I do that right? Yeah, so I squished it all. And then 1.2. This is what I didn't want to do. This whole guy over 1.29. Technically, this is okay though. It's also not exactly accurate, but it doesn't have to be. 62 over 1.29. I guess I should actually calculate what this is. So, in browser real quick. It would be 63 to the power of 0.2 minus 1. So it's this number. Okay. Anyways, I want this animation to continue going past the 0.5 mark, so I extended its duration. How do I word it? Like, I made it go twice as fast on the X scale. So it should look somewhat similar, but it should actually go all the way down to 0. Okay, fuck you. I'm gonna restart my mic real quick just in case it's about to start messing up. Hang on. That was my computer made that noise. All right. Basically fixed.
Hop, hop, hop.
It does look good now, I'd say. I think it does look like good and it's satisfying and stuff. The only thing is maybe the bounce in animation starts too late, so there's too much of a difference in size as it's animating. So that's the only remaining thing I might want to change. And it's so close because it's 0.1, so I can't even change it very much. 0.8 maybe. If I start it sooner, it will fill in the gap sooner. Whoops, do get too soon. I can't really visually see a change. I'm gonna try 0.5, which is pretty big, and see what happens. Whoops. Whoops. That might be better. I'm also trying to look at some of the other buildings. It might go too tall. Like it might, I think what's kind of hurting my eyes is that, yeah, it goes too much at the start. How's Jai? Game looks nice. Thanks. Jai is good. Jai is very excellent to work in. I love Jai. I will probably not work in... I'll probably not work in another language as far as I can avoid it for the foreseeable future. Hang on. Okay, I refreshed the little dude. He talks now. So changing this function though, ease out elastic, is not easy. I've done it before. I'm gonna Desmos it again. So actually I'll do it this way. We'll open Desmos over here. Okay, or there. Y equals 2 to the power negative 10x times sine of t10 minus 0.75. Wait, t is x. Plus 1. Okay. Why does it not... Did I type it incorrectly? Times C4, and C4 is... Okay. 2 times d.1459 over 3. Times d4. Okay, there we go. That's better. Nice. I'm not sure how close to full release it is. Good to hear you enjoy it. Look forward to seeing it released. Yeah, I don't know. Last I heard... Yeah, this also does expand quite a bit. It goes up to 1.2. Actually, that's not that much. Last I heard... John was saying his plan was, I think his plan was to release at least source code of a smaller version of his current game when it releases, and I think the implication of that would be Jai goes with it. Not 100% sure though. So maybe I could take this guy. Nope, can't do that. This does something. Does that really help though? I should start another function. This will be like a of x. Can I copy that whole thing? And this is b of x. So it doesn't hurt this that much. This is what I was worried about, this curve. But then it loses its bounciness, so... There's kind of probably, I bet, no way to avoid that. Let's look at... What is this? Negative 14x. So this is the scale of the bounce. Okay, so actually I should be able to modify the sine value and get it to do what I want without changing the scale. So this one, sine of x times 10 minus 0.4 times c4. Okay, I have an idea. If I take this whole guy and I center it around, if I add, okay, I add one, and then I do my modifications. So like times 0.8, and then I subtract 1. This will be what I need. So I'll put CX, and this whole guy now can become, first of all, I'm going to say times 1, so it doesn't change at all. And then this is CX. I can't see shit. This whole thing can be CX. And yes, I don't think that changed it. Yeah. So now 0.9. Okay, what? Oh, this one doesn't matter. I could try like -8 too, though. Ah, that's kind of interesting. I'm not sure how you are understanding it. I don't know. You think about things in terms of how far they're moving from 0 and stuff like that. So like, I'm only gonna answer your question for like 10 seconds, but so this guy, for example, before I subtracted 1, see how I changed this part of the equation to be centered around 1. I know it needs to start at 0, otherwise the final equation won't go through 0. So I center it around 1, and then I can scale it up and down, like see, scaling up and down, and then after I'm done, I can subtract 1 again. So now that, and then I plug it back into the original spot of the equation. So you just break the equation up into parts, I guess. And there you go. That's the only answer you will get, because I need to work. I'm going to try and make this something like bounciness. So is programming just a buttload of math? No. Did I spell bounciness right? No, it's not. And also, most people don't do this. I think I just understand this kind of math pretty well, so this is how I do it, but most people would use easing libraries for this. Like that's what I'm doing also. Like, so this easing function, I took out of a easing library. I just straight up ripped it out of an easing library. But then, for example, I want this easing function to be just slightly different. So most people would never do this. They would have used this function and said it's done. Not by default. Web has less math for people, for example, links. Yeah, that's true too. Web tends to be a lot of business logic in my experience. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm making it a lot of math because I want it to be for my purposes. So my bounciness is 0.7. No, wait, that's not right. My bounciness is 9.0. Then my bounce bounce peak 0.7. I'm going to try to use these values because I've broken this function down into something where I can adjust both of these individually. Bounciness is like how much it goes back out once it's done, and the peak is like how high up it goes. So now that I've broken it up like this, I can easily say how to negative bounciness multiplier times t. And wait, I probably should pass this up. Bounciness wall. Bounce peak mole. And these are actually not the default values. I'm going to go back to the default values. Yes. That was 1.0, right? Yes, it was. Okay. Okay, so this is what I have to pass in when I'm doing this. This will be 9.0, and this will be 9.0 makes it weaker. No, wait, 9.0 makes it stronger. Whatever. If I need this again, the purpose is I have the function broken down into components. I can look at it very easily. So I'm taking the green function right now. Yeah, it should be fine, whatever. C value stays the same. This is negative bounciness multiplier times the T. Yeah, which is X. Yeah. Multiplied by, this guy has changed. Sine. Also correct. T times 10 minus 0.75. That hasn't changed. Times C4 plus 1. Now times bounce minus 1 again. Did something not right. What did I do not right? The sign, here's the sign, and then plus 1, and then take that whole thing. Oh, I did it right. I just need one more parentheses, I think. That's 0.75 times minus 1. Okay. And then finally, this entire thing plus 1. So this is my new function. That should probably work. I will screenshot this in case I need it in a second. I'll stick it in a MS Paint. Let's try this out. I've basically not changed the function. I've just made it a lower peak of a bounce and then slightly bouncier easing out. Okay, how's it feel? Better. It stop bounce. Yes, better. It might still be too much. Maybe not. It feels like really... It's kind of satisfying though. I think if I reduce the bounce too much, it loses how satisfying it is. Fuck, man, just... Yeah, it's probably okay. Okay. That'll be done. Buildings bounce. That was not all I did, but whatever. I should push my server too. I did a lot. Added upgrade, downgrade packets. Buildings can actually upgrade. Hat spawn logic is better. Uses hat spawns from map info. Okay. Wait, is there no LFS on the server? There might not be. That could end up being bad. Let me look up how to do this. How do I add a file type to get LFS? Large file storage. Like, I don't want to be pushing my server files. I don't want to be pushing my model files to my actual Git repo because there are Git limits. Git LFS track GLB. Okay, there we go. And I guess in case I need it, obj. And is that it? Fat. Okay, I'm sorry for pushing these files previously, server. Added LFS tags. Well, that was also why I was suspicious, because it pushed so fast and get large file storage is like very slow comparatively for some reason I don't understand. So that's what made me suspicious there, but there we go. Now it's in large file storage. Okay, that's good. Now I need to add, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I have an idea. Okay, I'm gonna do it a really, really jank way. Okay, so I need to find where to spawn the particles on the hat building. And like, for example, if I spawn them in the middle of the hat building, it's gonna look really bad. I think I'll try that first of all, because that code will stay there no matter, like, so. Okay, we'll do that real quick. How should this work? I think when I don't actually even know. I need to know at what point of progress. I think I need to know at what point of progress the animations or the size, the scale of the models replace each other, which can technically be calculated, but I don't think I want to calculate that. So let's do this. Get the building scale. I'll print this. Boom, boom, boom. Progress, current value, and next value. So I think I want to spit out the little smoke clouds when the next version of the building gets larger than the old version. Some nice looking code. Thanks. I don't know exactly what that means, but thanks, man. So here's this. And let's go look real quick. I'm confused why this is... Oh, it can be larger than one, yeah. Okay. So it's going down, and this one's going up. So 0.086, which is... Okay, there's nothing logical about that. Fuck. What I would rather do, good function size, low stick, limited level, looks reasonable. Yeah, thanks. I try to keep it clean. Some of them are not like that. What I would like to do instead is... Yeah, this is tricky. I want to actually calculate, or like keep track of the current scale values and the last scale values. And I don't think I need to keep track of it. I think I could do that myself. Because only the progress value is updating. Okay, I do know, I think I do know what to do. So I would have it get building progress and get building scale that takes a progress and not a time. And get... Yeah, that will actually work. This will fix my problems. Consistent. Some of it. Yeah. The problem is I feel so rushed to finish the game that a lot of the code is, I would like to be able to go back through and fix some stuff up, but get the building progress, of time and team index and building slot, and okay. This doesn't care about these two values now. It just takes a progress value. That's it. How's that gonna work? Both of these should naturally clamp. So I guess then I could say, I could also say if they are the same thing, this goes here, the progress, that's not quite right. Progress is 0, meaning you render the old building. That could cause problems, but it's probably okay. So if progress is 0, return 1, 1. I'll do that. I don't think I need to, but I'll do that anyways. Okay, get rid of that now. So the reason I separate it out like this, I'll show in a second. Building progress of the team index and the building slots. Now this goes here, and the same thing. Okay. Now, we've done this. In the actual logic of this guy, if the buildings are not the same, I will get the current progress and the old progress. Yes, which is, or I'll just say, okay, current progress is fine. Last value. Now, next progress. Well, yeah, this is okay. This is the current progress. Set the thing, next progress becomes the thing again. So they're both like exactly correct because they're both using the actual source of truth value, which is this interpolator. So there you go. And now you get old current scale, old next scale is get building scale of, wait, I did that wrong. Old and new then is better names. So there'll be old, and next will be new. So this is right. Old progress. Okay. New current scale, new next scale, new progress. So now the logic is if old current scale, so the existing building is larger than old next scale, and then new next scale is larger than or equal to, maybe I should do it the other way. This is how I'm thinking about it though. So if your old building, like last tick, is larger than your next building, and then now the new tick, okay, so I will change it. This, and actually I had it wrong. It's less than or equal to. That's the opposite of that. I think so. Okay, if the old current scale is the biggest one, and now the biggest one or the same is the next scale, new next scale. So this implies in this tick alone, the scales have swapped, and this will only ever happen once, is why I wanted to do it this way. Kind of confusing, but there you go. So if this happens, smoke cloud, smoke particle. I want to look at how I'm doing this because there's multiple ways to do this. This might be the best example. Probably. It's like this. GPU, CPU, transform direction. So the directions are... I don't know. I guess I'll use these directions for now. Technically, I think the way I should be doing it, I can probably look through ability shapes, sphere vertices, accurate sphere vertices. I think I want this one. This is very easy then. So I just go through these vertices and then shoot things away from 0, 0, 0. Okay. This guy is count. This is a direction and an index that's still accurate then. Actually. You don't have to... Yeah, you don't have to transform. Okay. Actually, are they normalized? I think they all are normalized actually already, so... Center point, I don't have that. Whatever. Transform direction, direction. What the fuck? I'm changing the wrong thing. Okay, go back. My bad. My bad. This guy. Accurate. Okay, so now I have the direction. So let's look at what this is doing. Create the smoke particle. You have a this is kind of a shit method. It's fine, I guess. Position, velocity. So yeah, this guy's position, his velocity is 0. You have a direction and a time and a position multiplier, which is stupid as fuck. And yes, this goes to 1, 1, 1. Don't really know why this would ever be needed. Oh, because you're supposed to have smoke around a goblin. Okay, so that's whatever. Velocity multiplier also should be 1, 1, 1. Okay. So yes, this was the best example to copy from. Then add into generic thing, synchronous, not needed. There we go. So when the buildings change like this, okay, I'm gonna increase the speed. I don't know really. It'll get spawned at, I don't have a center point. My center point will be, it's kind of really awkward. Building position. Hat building transforms. That's what I want. Level hat building transforms of my team and okay. I need the hat type. So much stuff to this. I already have the hat type. Nice. But this is... yeah, it's fine. It's the old hat type, but it doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. God. That's my building transform, actually. So now, building position is building transform position. Did I spell it wrong? Point. There we go. Apparently, I wanted the door particle speed to be 0.5. So I'll leave it at 1 then. And I think I can try this out. This might work. Don't see anything incorrect, I think. Oh, I can get rid of this print statement. Where is that? Did I already get rid of it? I think I did. Yeah, that takes a time. Makes sense. Because it's interpolated. Oh, and there's two versions of this, and that means T. Index. Let me do them both at once. Wanted 1, got 3. Yeah, whoops. Okay. I should probably print out when it spits out the smoke so I can be sure it only happens once. I saw it. Yeah, so this was my concern about this. It looks really bad. Okay, so depending on how much effort I want to put in here, there are a couple ways to fix this. And I might have to do both of them. So for one, I could pass something about the hat scale interpolator code into the smoke particle. And then the smoke particle could increase in size with the hat building. I think that's probably not a good solution. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not. Because the implication would also be it goes backwards with it. That's really weird. Let's not do that. One thing I'm going to try real quick is see if I can resolve this with just velocity. Direction, velocity multiplier. 4, 4, 4. Oops. Get in there. I didn't really see... I'm very confused by that one. Velocity. I'll say direction times 10 or something. Okay. I feel like I'm not seeing it at all. What if I do velocity times 100? I mean, I know it stops in a way that's exponential. Like, I think actually exponential. So... I don't know, man. Maybe I can change that then. Let's go look at smoke particle. Velocity scale? That? So what is velocity used for? That's the direction only? Okay, it's only literally direction strength multiplier. If direction, the fuck is happening? Position, goblin velocity, velocity. Okay, so if direction is greater than 0, direction strength, like this code is so not universal that it sucks. Like, oh, this makes no sense either at all. If the length of direction is greater than 0, then this multiplier goes to 1, okay? which means it gets 1 added to its height offset. That's all, which, okay, whatever, I guess. It does matter. Bro. I think I might just make another function. There's no reason why I can't have 2. Just a very simple position velocity. I think that's all I need. Scale looks like, okay, I can do this. It's kind of random between like 0.8 and 1.0. Has a start value, has a duration based on its scale, which that's fine, I guess. These functions technically conflict with each other. Oh, I don't need a direction. Okay, good. Right. Position, velocity. So we do this stuff, make the particle. I don't need any of the... I do need some of this. God, this is complicated. Velocity is this times velocity scale. Okay. Don't need offset though, for sure. Velocity scale can probably stay. Maybe. For now, I'll let it stay. Okay, and then this gets multiplied by 0.2 by this thing, and then I'm going to multiply all velocity by that. That should be okay. So velocity is velocity times vel, which is stupid, but position is just position. Yep. None of this direction stuff, none of this direction strength multiplier. This guy's okay. Scale, the fuck is this? Start is time, that's not really needed ever. Start is time there. Blah, 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 this is okay. Rotation direction, that's also fine. Oh, I see. It sets it to either one entire 360-degree rotation and either positive 1 or negative 1. So then it continues rotating that way. Pretty smart. The rest of this, opacity. Okay. Looks okay. So here's my new function. This should also work. So building position plus direction is fine. Velocity. So now if I wanted to go 4 times faster, I say times 4. Okay, let's try that now. 3 times vel. Cannot use it. Oh, it's true. Whoops. I don't actually need that ever again though, so I can just set it right there.
Hop, hop, hop.
Oh. Fuck, I'm holding a hat that doesn't exist. Whatever. So, okay, doesn't look good. I'm going to try and make the velocity... I want to try a couple things before I try and fix this actually. The position is going to be direction, like times 4. Let's try that first. Start it out further away.
Hop, 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 hop.
God damn it, I picked up the hat again.
Hop, hop.
Okay, that's actually something. So the velocity is maybe too much. This, it doesn't look as bad as I thought it would. So this might be very easy to fix, in fact. So let's just multiply, let's like cut the velocity in half maybe. It's definitely not enough. It's something though. And it's also like very clearly a sphere. So the other thing I'm gonna try now. This is a little bit awkward. How do I even do this? So what I'm gonna do is first push this because I'm about to fuck everything up. This will be the last thing I do on stream probably, but this is gonna be kind of interesting. Building upgrades have some smoke. So when I actually load my level, I'm gonna pre-calculate in the serialize thing local coordinates of where array intersects with my building. Yep, let's do that then. So hat building local emitters. Each one, I don't actually know. I don't know how many this should have. I want it to be an icosphere. However, what does an icosphere look like at x equals 0 or z equals 0? Always flat. Okay, so I could technically figure out exactly how many it's going to be, but I don't really actually know. But that's what I'll do. So I'll just keep it unknown. So it'll be something of some amount of vector 3s. And these will be my local emitters, and that's okay. Yep. Now, same thing for way down here. 2 hat count, some resizable thing, local emitters. This is going to be kind of hard. I think I might add a function for this. Yep. So I'm going through all of my merged models. I think I want to do this after I've finished assigning all of my models because I actually need to look up into the models. And I need to know all of the models that exist for one single hat building is the thing. So after all this stuff, calculate hat building emitters. This is going to be very hard. Emitter, get emitter, calculate emitter points. So you'll give it some models. Local. Wait, it doesn't have to be local. I think it should not be. Okay, got it. Vector 3. And so that's not quite right. And I have to have sphere points. This is the I think, only information I need. Yes, so then I'll create some tree, which is a bounding tree. Is that dynamic tree? I think it's a bounding tree. Triangle 3. Okay, yes. However, the model already does something like this. Geometry? Okay, you. Only with vertices, so this is actually not exactly right. Okay, got it. I want triangle 3s. That's what I'm bounding. And then in my model function, I have something I think to get back triangle 3s without allocating. It is called, don't I? Get triangles. Yay. And it goes through indices, and then indices constructs triangles and it transforms it. Nice. Okay, so for all my models, for triangle of get triangles of model, yeah, create a proxy into my tree. I don't remember how to do this. The bounding box and the data. Is that really necessary? Yeah, I guess so. Okay then, fine. You should, if you have a triangle 3 tree, you should just be able to add a triangle 3 though. That's... I think that's true. So this is specifically a triangle 3 tree, and you can add a triangle. Okay, and then it just returns create proxy of tree pointer, and it has to calculate the bounding box itself. So ABB lower is triangle A, B, C. Of that and triangle. Okay, that's the code I would have written. Whoops, AABB3 is nothing. So there you go. You've created your tree with triangle proxies for every model and a given thing, and then you will query all of them at once for all the sphere points. I haven't used ArrayCast in a long time. This looks like what I want. Raycast nearest. This looks really good. Okay, so near, it's so easy. This function is so good. Nice. So for all the sphere points and index, and then emitter points. Yeah, this is okay. So for all the sphere points and sphere points, whatever, get the nearest point from my triangle tree. Ray, I have to construct my ray. So I will take I think the assumption is all of these models have the same transformation matrix, so you would say transform is model 0. Just get this guy. That should be okay. And now I have to just scale these way out. Start is sphere transform point of transform and sphere point. Sphere point, though, the local space has to be multiplied by like 100. It doesn't matter. Just something huge. Okay. And then direction is transform vector of transform of negative sphere point. So it's going back towards the origin. And I guess I have to normalize it. So that's my ray. Ray cast nearest using array, and it gives you back the nearest, the normal, and if it hit. So points. Okay, nearest point. Don't need this. Actually, no, I don't need that. It look weird. Nearest hit. And also, one thing I forgot, if sphere point y is less than something, like this, yeah, skip it. I don't want the bottommost layer of clouds, and I don't want any clouds below my building, if that makes sense. So if this hits, and actually they all should hit, so let me do that. Didn't hit building, like that. Emitter points, add my nearest point into there, and this is in... Fuck. Yeah, this is right. This is in world space with my tree and everything, so this is okay. Now, return emitter points. Okay. So the last thing is I have to create an icosphere. I can do like this. Have you used dry earth strings like standard string where the data is on the heap? Well, yes, but strings are just a struct with a data pointer and a count value. So like you could, I have a thing called fixed string. And so you could say like string data like 256 U8 and then my string data like this. And this is fine. You can do this. You can't like, you know, strings in Jai don't automatically reallocate and like append and stuff like that. So if you wanted basically manipulatable strings, you either have to continue with this stack idea or allocate and deallocate like you're talking about. So both, I guess, is the answer. I have a class that I wrote, like, I don't know what to call it, struct I wrote, the library I use a lot called fixed string. And it's basically string, fixed string, and you just have to give it a compile time size. So like this, or whatever. And you can also do stuff like say, create string, my actual string, 1024, something like that. And this is valid. And it will kind of do all that stuff I just wrote for you and stick it inside this struct. And now you have this stack data of 1,000 bytes that you're passing around. And then you can also say like thing is append thing other string, and it'll give you back like another 1024 with that appended, stuff like that. So yeah, you could do stuff like that. So what? Now I have to have the icosphere. My concern with this guy, and I'm pretty fucking sure I'm right actually. The points it generates are not deduplicated. In fact, something somewhere I am deduplicating this. Here it is. Double vertices. Yeah. This is really not good to do. I wonder how much this is slowing down my program. Um... But I kind of need to do something like this, but it should be way more optimal. Or I could load a geometry, which I don't think I want to load a geometry. So in the level manager, maybe I'll do that right here, but I could do it better. Sphere vertices. 3. Did I type that right? That goes to this vector. I think so. Yeah, I need to do this better. My game takes like 4 seconds to compile, which is quite a lot for Jai. So I don't know how many subdivisions to do at all. This guy I did 4. So I think my count starts at 0. So this would be 0. 1, 2, 3. So 3 subdivisions. So actually, I only need vertices. I could just construct a table. Final vertices, and then does hash table have a way for me to get everything back out of it? I don't actually know. Guess not. I thought I remembered seeing something like that. Well, I guess it doesn't exist. So I could go do the hash table idea and get them back out myself. That's probably still the best way to do it. So a table of vector 3. I wish there was like a hash, like a set, but I guess whatever. Allocations don't matter. Wow, really? Nothing like items? Like items. What do you mean? What are items? What's an example of an item? I probably know what you're talking about. So wait, this is not right. I meant this is a vector 3. This would have technically compiled, but like dot items. Oh, yeah. I thought I remembered seeing that here, but I mean, this is just a really, really basic and fast hash table. But you can iterate through it. So that's my plan. Once I'm done with this guy, that's probably why I didn't do this before, to be honest. Like, I don't know how to assign a hash function to this vector, because they're not integers. And I think I do care about floating point precision, so this might not be possible. But I really don't want to do this one. So actually, the correct way to do this is not a hash table, but you have final vertices of a vector 3. We'll look at my bounding tree. If I can just rip them back out from this, then I'm happy. It looks like I cannot do that here either. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'll do it this way. I have my final vertices and I have my final tree, which is a bounding tree of a vector 3, I guess. And then, I mean, this is I want to get rid of this method. Yeah, this will probably work. I do think so. Defer free bounding tree. Like this file was probably the very first thing I wrote in Jai ever. This Jai bounding tree thing. I need to clean it up. It's actually years old. That's crazy. So what we do is we create this guy like this, sphere vertices, and then vertex if I really just need to know if it intersects at all. Well, oh well, I guess. So I have to do it this way then. For overlap. Other, whatever. Query my final tree. Does it need a pointer? Yes. And vertex is a little minus padding vector 3 0.01. Okay, that's my AABB. So JB will get around its goal, completing 1 million lines in a second. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I mean, it compiles very fast, and it's compiling way more than my program. So maybe. I don't know though. I know for a while the compiler, I think, was also single threaded. I think. But I talked about this earlier. I'm not actually sure. I'm not sure if it still is or if it even ever was, but if it is, that would be, if you wanted to go that route, that would be a big area of optimization, but it, of course, like adds a bunch of complexity to his thing. I don't know. Anyways, if you found other, I can say continue vertex, that's fine, and then array add, final vertices, vertex, create proxy, final tree, my AABB, which I'm going to recreate as just the vertex, and vertex. What does this give you back? T? Yes. Iterator data is T. So you query this stuff if the distance between vertex and other is less than or equal to 0.1. Then skip. Otherwise, if you've got through this whole thing, add the vertex, create a proxy in the tree. This should work. That was like not that simple. Here's my final sphere vertices though. I should also definitely print this, and I don't think it should be compile time to be honest, but maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it should be. So we'll check this out. Sphere vertices. But I'm not done. Well, it'll be good. I can at least run once. And do not cache. Oh wait, it already wasn't. For 56. You're generating access without normals in a larger subdivision. What the fuck does that say? Okay, that's a lot of points. They all look... that's probably not actually my data. Found building property. Maybe it is. These data numbers do not look right at all. Oh, these are just the sphere vertices. Okay, I haven't done the intersection yet. Got it. For team building models, team index. That level. Building models. Is this correct? I guess so. At buildings. Uh-oh. I mean, a renderable points to a geometry. Oh, this is such a mess. I have to go through the renderables. This makes it even more complicated than... Oh, man. So these are hat buildings. That's what it's called. Fuck. Team building. I'll just call it team buildings. That is what it is. Team build. Hat building renderables. Yes. Hat count and then list of renderables. Okay. Geometry index. Team buildings. So this is my renderable. I spelled it wrong. This is not my renderable yet. This is my team buildings, and then I have to get my building parts and then my renderable. Building parts, hat type, buildings. Okay. I might want to construct a model. Is that really weird? Model. Yeah, I think it is, maybe. Well, it only needs to know about position, rotation, scale, and geometry for this. Okay. Or I could pass in geometries and transforms. That would also be valid. Yeah, that's also... It's also fine. Allocator. Okay, for building renderable. So now, array add into geometries, that level, God. Building renderable geometry. What is not right now? Geometries, that's okay. Renderable has a geometry, which is an index, so that's also actually right. So everything is good so far. And then a model has a position, rotation, and scale in the renderable. Okay. Where am I? Transform translation matrix 4. Building renderable position. Okay. Then array add into transforms the transform. So this is probably valid. At this point, I've constructed my two arrays that I want. Fuck. Now I have to get all of my points back out of this guy. So I have emitter points is calculate emitter points for my models, which is not right anymore. It's geometries, transforms, and sphere vertices. So this has to change slightly. This is a geometry. Fuck. Okay, I can reconstruct the model in this method. That makes more sense. Transform. Because I wanna use this get triangles thing really badly. It makes it so easy. So transforms can be get the transforms of this guy. Ah, fuck. So this I can pass in a fat transform then actually. Okay, it changes again. So this just gets added to. Is that right? Renderable model is what it's called. Okay. I have my building renderable model, which is a fat transform, I think. It's just a struct. It should be a fat transform. It's exactly the same data. It's exactly the same, so nothing changes. Okay. Now back down here. This is also now okay. So now I pass both of these in. And I have to change this now. Now this is all okay too. So for geometry index, geometry's transform is transforms index. Just gonna kind of wing this. I don't think it matters. Geometry is geometry, model position. Rotation, scale. Okay, now I have this. I can probably do this. Does it want a pointer? I think it does. I can just do that. This one is more of a problem. Make translation matrix 4 of transform 0 position. All of them should be the same, so that's why I'm willing to just do this. There we go, my final transform that I can convert these points by. Okay. Now I calculate my emitter points and I stick it in my fat level, fat building. Ooh, it's not local. Emitters of team index and hat type is emitter points. Okay. It's not local emitters. So finally, I've done all this stuff. The purpose of this is at serialization time of my level, I'm calculating the intersection of a sphere to the origin of all the buildings array cast. So I know exactly where the smoke should be emitting from, so it looks like it's part of the building. That was this whole thing. And I think I should be done with this, and so this will get serialized, and then finally, when you load the level, way down here, yeah. Where do I want to do this? This. Loaded level, hat building emitters. It's just... I think I want to array copy it. Yeah. Actually, I should end up freeing. To do free fat level hat emitters. So that should work, except... I do think I want to array copy it, but this kind of makes it hard. So team index 0 to fat level hat building emitters count -1. Hat type. So there is this team index hat type, and then finally this guy at team index and hat type gets copied from this guy at team index and hat type because the rest are fixed arrays. So, whew. Attempt to cast a non-resizable array to a resizable array. Okay, whatever then. You can just change the syntax a little bit. Like that. Should work. Okay, this one's a different issue, but the same report. Ah. So again, actually. Oops. Array add. I don't actually have to do this one though like this, actually, and I probably shouldn't. So in reality then, this shouldn't even happen that way either. Okay. Go back to copying. Yeah. They're both just basically array copied. And so it just changes to not be resizable. Three vertices. Yeah, there's no reason this needs to be resizable. Or this, or this. Okay. It presumably works. I think I need to... No, I'm not using it yet. I was gonna say, I think I need to make them not move so I can see where they actually are. But no, last thing I have to do is actually use them. I'm not using them. I'm going off of this vertex. Again, this sphere. So here is where it happens. Okay. So the size of this, is not known at compile time. That's really annoying. So in that case, it's actually in my interest to do this one at a time. So we will say for the current level, this will be a vertex and index. Index doesn't matter. For level dot hat building emitters. Okay, that's not right. For team building vertices. For hat building vertices. Wait, that's also not right. I do want vertex out of this, and I just have to give it team index and not building slot, but hat type. There we go. This is vertices for vertex for every vertex here. No, I had it right. These are vertices. These are so vertex. God, I need to quit streaming. Take a break. Okay, so basically, go through all this stuff. Just do these two things. Get rid of this code. Your velocity is... oh shit. Maybe I should have kept it in local space. Your velocity is, for now, nothing. And then your vertex position is that vertex. So I will just call you GPU and CPU and initialize you. Okay, so I can just run this. So technically it shouldn't move, but I want it to move eventually. But here we go. Possible overloads. Ah, particle. Just did some research on Jai. Do you like Braid video game? I like Braid. I haven't like beaten or anything. I've seen people play it, so there's not a lot of point for me to play it now. Oh wait, that looked kind of good. There's a lot though, and some of them don't make sense. Wait, that does look good. It's going off of the old building though, I'm realizing now. So I actually need next types for the hat type. But I mean, I like Jonathan Blow's video game design a lot, and I like his ideologies of game development a lot, so. Building transform. The transform doesn't matter. But shit. Next type. Okay, that's never used. Next hat type. So next types of the current team index and building slot. So hat type, hat type. There we go. Try again. Ugh, okay. I think it surprisingly worked. Like, this is a bunch of math, right? But it seems like it worked to me. Yeah, look at that. Wasn't pressing open. Boom. If they move, if I just make them move, this will look pretty good. You can see the smoke clouds are like exactly, or like, I don't know, wrapping the building. Yeah. Looks really good. So, I need them to have a velocity. Which actually is, I guess, a lot easier than I thought. Although, it should be pre-calculated. I should not calculate this for like 400 things. But does it really matter? I don't know. Normalize vertex position minus building position. That's all it is. Now let's try again. Kind of lags my game when I get in though when it does that. That, I don't really see him moving at all. Does this really have a velocity? Could try like ×4. Okay. Okay, look at that. It's way too much smoke. I think. Yeah, it is. Like, half that much would probably be good. It looks good though. It looks like it pushes the smoke out from itself. It looks really good. So if I want half that many, everything would be faster. And so where the fuck is this? Where's all this code I just wrote? Should be here, right? Yes. Okay, so it's this guy. I want to subdivide 2 times, not 3. That should be half the vertices. Or wait, no, it's not. Uh-oh. Subdivide doesn't double the vertices. It looks okay, though. Yeah, it looks good. Oof. This looks a lot better. Like, the smoke clouds even kind of wrap the bomb and stuff. Yeah. I think I'm fine with this. The only way I can make it look better, let's look at this one. Why didn't it animate? Okay. The only way I think I can make it look better is if I had like a... No, that would look worse. I was gonna say I have a bounding box and I get the nearest I construct like uniformly spread out vertices on that bounding box and I get the nearest vertex on the model to those vertices. But then stuff like like back here, the top of this guy would never have smoke on it. And it does right now. I'm surprised that crystals don't really have smoke on them. They should. Guess it's just random chance. But yeah, this looks good when you upgrade a building. So actually it will look like this, right? I'll take some stone, take the wood. That one's bugged for some reason. Boom. Upgrade. Looks good, and it'll have a noise to go with it. I think buildings are done. The other thing I didn't do, maybe last thing then? Server hat manager. Okay, here's what I was gonna do. I need to check. Go through the building hats. This is correct. Spawn tick. If you want to spawn, then spawn. Otherwise, if you're trying to spawn, keep trying to spawn. Otherwise, so this is the bit I care about. Okay. Is this really... Yes. If you found a hat, okay. This is fine. Basically, if the hat is the incorrect type, if found hat type, which is the thing, right? Because a hat is this is the, okay. Yes. Hat type is not equal to this. I'll rename this, I'll stick this up here then, and I'll rename this something like desired hat type. Let's search, where are you? If it's not desired hat type, then found hat existence ticks. You basically, if you set this to the maximum ticks, it goes away immediately. And then spawn ticks goes to 1. So start to respawn, and then delete the existing hat. Yeah, this should work, and it should happen right when it sucks up the final resource, is how that logic should work out. So if, oh fuck, existence. If I did this right, it should look really good. You upgrade the building, immediately the hat disappears. 1.5 seconds later, the new version of the hat spawns. It's just kind of hooked into all the other logic. Let's try... This guy has an actual hat. You want wood. That did not work. Oh, the hat's bugged? I think I can't put it on, so I think... Existence 6, and if it's... Maybe because this is a building slot though, so that doesn't really matter. Okay, well, I want to try one more time. That might have just been bugged. Sometimes the hats get bugged and I don't know why yet. What actually has an upgrade? Warrior probably does too. Well, okay, so basically it seems to have worked. It's just that somehow when you're hat building upgrades, it doesn't actually get rid of it. Yeah, and I don't know why. Okay. I will figure that out off stream. I need to take a break. But this looks pretty good. I just don't know why that. I thought that hats would just automatically despawn, but guess not. Hat building upgrades totally finished. Next, need to improve tree chopping. I'm gonna improve tree chopping, and then I might improve crystals in a totally different way. It's kind of annoying. This is a good song though. Who can I host? Does anyone know someone that's doing something reasonable? No one I follow. Any Jai? Wait. No. Fuck. I don't see anyone to host, man. Game dev category is depressing. Alright. This guy is doing C++ something. C++ game development. I don't know what that means exactly. This guy it is. Okay, goodbye. I'll be back tomorrow, I think. Bye-bye.